Okay.
Where
And
they
we're
where they
live.
where they've lost their patrons.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to D&D Play 20 in our Oops All Jungle Cats Special, Part 2. It's a special. Tonight we'll be DM'd by the incredible Lance. And we have some great players, especially since I'm one of them. And don't forget tomorrow night to tune in to our channel for the Session 0. And there you go, Lance.
Well, Jen said that she can't hear me, so I want to make sure that they can actually hear me before I start my spiel. So, all right. Yeah, haha, y'all are having fun. It's mine and Jen's running joke, apparently. So yes, let's get started. Okay, so they're saying they can't hear me.
I just did something. Say something?
All right, let's get this started. Chat, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Awesome. Okay, let's get started. All right. So yes, as Pete described, this is a special presentation of my Oops All one shot that I have been developing. This is now the third incarnation of it. We did Oops All Bards and then Clerics. Now we're on to a double Oops All Tabaxi Paladins. Or Jungle Cats, aka Smitten with Kittens. So, to kind of recap where we left off, this current adventure is set in the kind of the area of Forgotten Realms known as Cholt, in the city of Mesro, which is an all Tabaxi city that is effectively controlled by a group of paladins, which our intrepid adventurers are a part of. So what has basically happened in the first episode was the cast was going about their usual patrols, and however, Sadala, our Oath of the Ancient Paladin, sensed a great evil was rising in the forest, in the jungle, and a part of the jungle that she had never personally been. Meanwhile, our snow leopard Byler had been, of which have been the snow leopards have been hidden for a millennia from the rest of the jungle cats. He and his fellow snow leopards were on their their last life, as a great shadow had been pushing across their valley, threatening to descend into the rest of the jungle. In a last-ditch effort, Byler was given the one of the last remaining pterodactyls and set off to find the rest of the jungle cats to bring them to the Lost Valley of Heroes to help subdue the shadow threat. Along the way, Byler met with the rest of the jungle cats, in using a secret and up to now a forgotten passage between the Ubteo temple in Mesro and the Ubteo temple in the land of in the valley with the snow leopards. They were able to secure a quick passage between the two places and rescued the snow leopard stronghold from an attack by a group of shadow coatls who transformed into different dinosaurs. And so that's where we will pick up tonight. So basically what's going on, this is the aftermath of the battle. You have Sadala, you have Bonibel there talking to, get my names, talking to Dune about kind of what the next step is and how they can use the passage between the two temples to get reinforcements into the stronghold. You didn't, as everything kind of starts settling down, you're starting to realize that there are, there's actually snow leopard families here. There's smaller children, or smaller kittens, cubs, where you want to call them, and you could tell that their resources are strained, but there seems to be a swelling of confidence about everyone else, as this was a huge victory over a foe that had not been seen by anyone alive. Only stories of these shadow coatl that once were part of once part of the army that was defeated. So Dune, Bonibel, bring the four of you in kind of a quieter area. And it was like, yes, Bylard. I mean, we can use the portal to the gateway to bring reinforcements in. I think that is probably the best thing that we can do right now. We have to reinforce. We cannot let the situation go as it is.
I agree. We have to take action. We haven't faced these types of foes before. It's clear we're going to need the support from the others, the other tribes.
Very well. We can start assigning people to bring over. I've spoken with Bonibel. We can get the other jungle cat leaders involved and start bringing over reinforcements. So for the next, say, couple of days, it's a never-ending cycle of bringing reinforcements over. Just the getting over the shock of these other, jungle cats realizing that the snow leopards do exist, and all the leaders are talking, mapping out battle strategies to kind of figure out the next plan of attack. Again, Dune and Bonibel grab the four of you, step into a room, and Dune says, "We have a plan, though once again, Bylar, I will be asking you to do something that is very, very dangerous. The epicenter of where the shadow comes from is in an enclave, in a grove deep within the jungle. A direct assault, we fear, would be very impossible. However, we can fan out through the jungle, hopefully drawing attention from this site, and give, hopefully, the four of you the opportunity to carry out a strike directly onto the source of where this shadow is. If that is something that you are willing to take on."
Always. You know that I will do any requests you have.
It will be very difficult, but I feel like the four of you have formed a bond which may be beneficial in trying to defeat whatever it is that's there.
Tyler will look to the other three and be like, they've proven themselves to be capable in combat.
Me how?
Although strange, they have proven themselves capable.
Very well. You do have access to P3 as well. You can use the pterodactyl and in any way that you would be seem fit for the mission. We are gathering in an assembly soon to go over the plan of attack. So I will meet you there.
Sounds good.
So Dune and the other leaders kind of come out to the open air of the stronghold. And by now, there's now hundreds of tabaxi that have passed between the two temples. And you see them for the first time in over a millennia. All four of the Junglecat tabaxi clans are together again. And you can see, again, there's a spirit of excitement and of engagement of something that is legendary that is about to happen. And you see Dune and some other snow leopards step forward, and there's like a hush that kind of goes over the crowd as these are some other snow leopard elders that are coming forward. And she looks at throughout the crowd, and as everyone settles, she says, "This is a momentous occasion. For the first time in over a millennia, all tabaxi clans are together again. So it is time to tell you of the story of how we got here." And there's like a murmur going through the crowd. And indeed, this is something that is not legend, it is not myth, but is something that actually occurred. And as she begins to speak, the two other elders step forward, and you see them basically creating almost like shadow puppets, but not quite, but like some type of magical effect where it's kind of begins to tell the story of the creation of the tabaxi. You see, Uteo is a primordial force that stepped foot into the jungle. It is he who formed the tabaxi out of the cats that roamed the jungles. He partnered with the tabaxi. He created the city of Mesru that we all, at one point in time, our ancestors lived. The tabaxi grew strong and prosperous under the watch of Uteo. And this continued on for centuries. Then one day, a band of Coatl came out of the jungle. Behind them were a small band of humans who called themselves the Shoei. The Shadow Coatl took pity on them and brought them to the city of Mesru and met with an avatar of Uteo and the guiding paladins of Mesru at the time. They bartered a peace, and in return, the tabaxi taught the Shoei how to bring life from the jungle, taught them how to build, how to cultivate, how to survive in this harsh realm. And for many years, there were peace and trade between the two tribes. Unfortunately, the Shoei began to see that their tabaxi neighbors become even more prosperous, even more powerful, and jealousy crept into their hearts. And there was like a murmur among the crowd. And you can see now that like the snow leopards are almost like in a, not really a trance, but this is something, Byler, that you've heard over and over and over repeated to remind you of kind of what your purpose is. For the rest of you, this is watching this tale play out of in the magic of the other snow leopards. You're just bound to this tale that was kind of a bedtime story almost. Soon, a terrible war broke out between the Tabaxi and the Ashoe. It continued on for nearly 300 years. Soon the Ashoe began to realize they were close to losing the battle. They stepped back into their old ways. And in a moment of desperation, they reached into the shadow places of the jungle and brought out a shadow giant by the name of the Ishodo. The Ishodo began to pillage and trample the jungle. Desperately, the Tabaxi fought and fought and fought and pushed back this great giant of this pure shadow into the valley that we stand today. They fought and pushed the giant back into one grove that Uteo had a sanctuary, knowing that it was close to the end of the war and close to the end of the battle. The snow leopards, who had suffered greatly during this conflict, made the ultimate sacrifice to seal away the shadow and to seal away the valley once and for all, and to guard the grove against any further attempts to resurrect the giant. I tell you this today to remind you of our brethren's sacrifice and to remind you what you fight for today. And as she finishes the speech, there's a kind of a slow roar, literally, as all these Tabaxi, come together and begin to cheer on, and you can see like tears in everyone's eyes as they recount the great sacrifice that the snow leopards went through. And as everyone prepares for battle, just like with how things operate in Mesro, everyone goes out, a jaguar, a panther, a tiger, a snow leopard, in fours. And you see them sort of spanning out throughout the jungle. Dune comes to you and says, "It is time to go. I wish you well, and may Uteo be with you."
And with you.
So, Byler, are you wanting to take Petrie? Or so basically this is the way it's going to work. Okay. As y'all step out onto the vista and kind of really start looking into the jungle, you now see how immense it is, and that it's very difficult now to tell the difference between day and night, as there is like almost a permanent shadow that stops kind of right where you are. And you just see Tabaxi just disappear into the shadows as they're going out. There's still a sky, there's still light, and you can still see, but it's very, very dim. I mean, if you did not have any type of dark vision, it would be very difficult to see. But the other than Byler, you all three start to notice like there's a dinosaur that walks by, just like all kinds of creatures that are part of your stories, but now they're just walking through the forest, or they'll step out of behind a tree and then disappear into another part of the forest. There's creatures flying above over your head. You're really starting to get an understanding of what this valley is. And it's literally almost lost in time. So to simulate the difficulty of coming or going through the jungles, what I'm going to need you to do, and how we're going to play this, is that we're going to make a series of survival checks. For everyone that you fail, it will be 1 point of exhaustion. Okay? You can rest. You can stop and rest at any time, but to regain a point of exhaustion, you will have to sleep for 2 hours. Okay? So what I want y'all to decide to take a moment is, this is really not about marching order or anything like that. It's, Byler, you need to decide, are you going to go on the ground with the rest of them? Are you going to take Petrie and fly in the sky? How are you going to approach?
So this? I know that Petrie's one of the last pterodactyls, right?
Yes.
So Byler, remembering what happened to the last pterodactyl he rode, is going to put his hand on Petrie's beak and say, Petrie, make sure you guard the portal and don't let the wrong things through.
You think you convey that concept to this beast?
I'll point to the portal.
The portal is all underground, by the way. So
it's over there, Petrie. It's over there. Don't die, Petrie. Don't die.
Don't die.
So okay. I will walk with everyone else and keep Petrie safe, since I killed the last pterodactyl. It's terrible rules.
All right. Let me write this down real fast.
Before we head out, I would like to take some time and train with my sword, practice my maneuvers, and reattune my protection to Bylor.
Okay.
What does that do? I guess I'll find out.
I
stuck.
Swore that I would protect you.
Thank you, Rongo.
And you said it's been a few days, so we would have had a long rest by now?
Yeah, you're back up to full health, access to all your spells, so you are good. Okay, so I would like everyone to roll their first survival check. Oh, and I will disallow, sorry chat, there is no advantages, just no helping them out on this one.
All night, or because I could turn them off?
No, just for this. This for this.
Okay. I got a whopping 5.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Okay. Oh. Rongo, what did you get? Oh, 13?
13, yeah.
Okay. So, as you're beginning this trek through the forest, Byler, you're used to, this is your home, right? But it almost feels oppressive. Like there is a force that is trying to stop you from going forward. Rongo, as probably the stoutest of the group, you kind of, you're walking up ahead, taking in this, this breathing in this jungle, and then you turn and what you see your companions behind you struggling to keep up. You may pause or keep going.
Would we know if this is considered a level of exhaustion?
Yes, like you can feel it. Like everyone but Rongo and now has one level of exhaustion, which happens to give you disadvantage on ability checks. So before, if you want to keep going, yeah.
Then we roll again.
If the group chooses to continue, yes.
Bylor seems to have proven himself leader. I'll do what he would do.
Well, I'm used to the jungle here, but how are you faring? I know you guys aren't as familiar with the area, and I'll look to the other three.
To be honest, I could use a rest.
I'm a little bit tired.
Violet looks to Adorango and is like, he looks fine. Sure, Sadala. If you need a rest, we can stop and rest.
So we'll require you to sleep. A rest.
Adorango, you're fine. You keep an eye out.
Yes, I can stand guard. I'll take the first watch.
So, Carson, what are you going to do? So Sadala just decides that she's going to pull over onto the side of the road and take a nap, effectively.
I am going to climb up in a tree nearby and find a nice branch to snooze on.
I'll put my back to the tree that Cat climbed up on, and I'll hold my Kopesh in one hand and close my eyes to take a little break.
Okay.
Now it's shadowy here, you said. Is it that like affect our visibility at all, or?
No, it's more of a presence. I mean, it's going to affect it a little bit. Like your dark vision still works, but it's almost as if there is it's like wearing sunglasses, right? So it's like you can see, but everything around you is still kind of shaded. So there doesn't affect your vision as far as what you would be able to normally see. It only affects kind of your perception of what's going on around you. Okay, so I just want to. So who all is asleep?
I am.
Okay, so Arango, you see your companions beginning to feel this effect of the jungle. You feel it as well, but it just hasn't really had a chance to kind of overwhelm you yet. So what are you going to do as they're going to sleep?
On a guard. I'll sit and watch and listen. I'll take a bit of time here and there to scout out kind of ahead of where we're going, kind of circle around the team, come back. Not too far out, just to make sure that I'm getting a larger view so nothing comes and kind of creeps up on us.
Okay. So as you're making one of your passes around, you hear a voice in your head. You know what? Everyone but Adorango, can you please take your headphones off? And don't watch the stream. You hear a voice inside your head. And what I'm about to say is not a direction at you personally, but is a reflection of your character having a combined 8. Having an 8 intelligence and a 10 wisdom. Is that correct?
Probably. So a 6 intelligence and
6
an
intelligence.
11 wisdom.
Okay. All right. You hear. I'm almost insulted to be inside your head. How do you live, Rongo? All I sense is eat, sleep, duty on both sides of that word. This is disgusting. Shall I conjure a mouse for you to chase after? Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
Are you to speak to a jaguar in such a tone?
A jaguar? You're a paladin, just like all the others. So one-track mind. No room for knowledge. No room to grow. But you may still be useful, Oterongo. Look
The
up.
Tabaxi have
Oterongo, look up. So you look up, and as you're kind of look up, you see a branch. It's kind of about 25, 30 feet from you. And this figure appears out of the shadow with its hood up, and he's staring at you. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Hello.
A 22?
yeah.
So for a moment, you see his eyes flash completely silver. And you see him enter your mind. And you almost feel this compulsion to do whatever this person says. But you fight it off.
Shield goes up. Are you the shadow we are welcome to?
He looks down at you, and you actually see him speak this time. It's like, playtime is over, Oterongo. I will be seeing you again, one way or the other. And I would like you to make a intelligence saving throw.
Now we're in trouble.
Okay.
-1.
Okay. You take 17 psychic damage, and you see him turn back into the shadow. Then all of a sudden, you begin to hear, start looking around you, and you can start hearing these snarls as two shadow beasts step out of the forest and start walking towards you. About how far away would you say that you are from the camp, from them sleeping?
I probably wouldn't have ventured more than 20 feet.
Okay.
Or tried not to, at least. As soon as his psychic damage hit me, I would roar in defiance as loudly as I could towards him.
Okay.
And he's clearly moving away from the rest of the party.
Yes.
Okay. And these shadow beings are where?
I am putting them on the map for you.
They're like coming towards me, and I'm
Yes.
between the party and. Okay. So if they have come in behind us there, my first reaction would be to take my ring of obscuring and throw a fog cloud over
Okay.
my team.
All right. Just give me 1 second to set this up real fast, and I'll be right there.
Did we hear the roar?
You're asleep.
It's a loud roar.
It was a loud roar.
I'm pretty loud.
Make a Constitution saving throw just to see if you bring yourself out of exhaustion or out of sleep. You will still have your point of exhaustion. But...
You're out cold.
Yep, I'm a sleepy cat.
16.
Okay.
I'm in the tree though.
I'm going to put you right over here in this tree.
You know, I spend a lot of time in battles asleep or unconscious.
And Sadala is asleep. So Carson, you hear this loud roar and you wake up, and from the tree you can see now like there's a cloud obscuring your view from that angle.
Yeah, I would throw it kind of right behind these things, maybe centered here, so that it wouldn't like blind them, but it would be between them.
Okay. And Carson, you see from the other side, there is this figure. Let me see. What's the trick to make it blow up really big, or the highlight it?
Oh, Shift Z. You gotta select it.
There you go. So this elven-looking woman steps out of kind of out from behind a tree. She has a chain with multiple spikes on it, and she's starting to spin it as she's approaching Sadala and Byler.
Wake up!
And then behind her, you see another figure.
Uh-oh.
This one has, you can tell there's like her hair is going absolutely crazy. She has this type of staff in her hand, and she's slowly beginning to have purple energy, this purple black energy form in her hand. And everybody go ahead and roll initiative, please.
Oh, Lord.
Do I have to roll that with disadvantage because of the exhaustion? Is that how that works?
No, it's just ability check. So this is just, I would not call initiative an ability check.
Might have well rolled with disadvantage.
I rolled with advantage, and mine's barely better.
I got an 8.
An 8?
Yeah, sleepy cat. That's me. I'm telling you. I'm the worst legend ever.
Who's missing?
Everyone's on there. Mine was a 9.
I only see 3 of us. That's
I
weird.
don't see Sadala. Oh, no, I do. I don't see Adirondell.
Yeah, I didn't get it. So I'm putting it in there manually. So. Otarongo, what did you get?
9.
A 9?
Yep.
All right, this will be for the Shadow Dancer.
Oh, it's a dancer. That's fun. Just a friendly dancer.
She does.
Dance with
she,
death.
Yeah, she wants to hold you close.
I mean, if she drops her weapon, she can hold me close. That's fine. Get a nice little belly rub.
Scratches behind the ear.
Yeah. Not with weapons, though.
Fast.
No dagger scratches.
Okay, so Carson, I will give you. This is what you see. You see them coming forward. Otarongo, you've dropped your fog cloud to kind of cause a distraction.
Yeah, I think I just cut off my own view. Now, I do have a passive perception of 18. Would I have seen or heard them approach?
You would definitely not have heard them.
Okay.
So
I'm blind to them
like,
right now. I
yeah.
think I'm just dealing with what's in front of me.
right.
Okay.
So it is whose turn?
I am going to give you a opportunity to, if you want to jump down out of the tree, you can figure if you want to do something before we start.
Okay. I will jump down to here and roar really loud.
Really loud.
Yeah, also nudging a certain somebody above me with my foot.
Okay.
And then, can I shoot a weapon?
Now I'm going to say your action is waking up Sadala. Like, wake up. We have a problem. So Sadala, I will say that we'll start at the top of the round, and since you go first, you are laying there. You hear a roar right next to you, and you look up, and Carson is shaking you to try to get you awake, and is pointing over to your left or whatever, into the forest.
Do I hear that roar?
I will give you a another Constitution save on your turn.
Oh, on my turn. Okay. No.
Yeah.
Never mind. My bad. You said I could. I already rolled it.
Someone's a deep sleeper.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
So I wake up.
Can I
Do I
spray?
see them?
Yeah. No, you see, your turn. You the beginning of your turn. You're prone, but I mean, he's shaking you awake and is pointing toward these two figures that are approaching.
Well, then I call down a moonbeam right on top of them.
Okay.
Oh yeah. There's two to the right and two to the southeast.
So
southwest.
all in no, you cannot see, all you see is a fog cloud here.
Ah,
Right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Right here is just a fog cloud.
Okay.
Yeah, you cannot see Adorango, you cannot see what is over there.
So all we
So-
see is the hot chick in the spandex.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
and that's what. Those are the two I was talking about to call them my
Yes,
moonbeam on down on.
Okay. And so it does not do anything this turn. Can you put out a outline of where the moonbeam will kind of be? But you can move it, right? Or is it stationary?
I have never tried that.
So it says radius of 5 feet.
Yep.
Where do you want? Can you ping where you want it?
Over here.
I didn't see a ping.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the things either.
Like right
Um,
right there?
yeah. Hopefully getting them both.
Oh, okay.
On each of your turns after you cast the spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction.
Yep.
Do you see it now?
Yeah, I got it. Okay. And are you going to do anything else?
I'll get to my feet.
Okay.
And that's it for now.
Okay. All right. Will be the Shadow Dancer's turn, and so they take the damage when they start.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So what you see is, you cast your moonbeam, it hits these two creatures. You see her step off to the side, and you see her blend into the shadow, and then she steps out of a shadow right next to you. And you see her beginning to swing this spiked chain, and is going to hit you. What's your AC?
19.
19? Okay.
Can I use my greatsword to try to help her block the chain? To give her
No.
advantage?
To give her, well, she missed the first time because she rolled a 2, or she for 9. And this is the second throw, or second swing. And that's going to be a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, hit you? Okay. And so you'll take 11 points of piercing damage. And she is going to use an effect to do an additional 19 necrotic damage to you.
Holy cow.
I'd be worried for you if I wasn't asleep.
Okay, and she's going to stay there. And these hounds are going to close on you, Rongo. And they're going to try to bite you. First one is a nat 20.
Yep.
And the second, so it's 2 bites. So the first bite is going to do, let's see here. Nope, that's wrong. It's not going to do that much. Sorry. 16 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And then the second one's going to attack 25 and 13
Ouch.
for another 11 points of damage.
I'm out.
Oh,
Done.
And I can't see you, so.
Mm-mm.
Well, the fog cloud would be gone now. Or does
Yeah,
it not?
yeah,
Because
the-
it's through a ring. I don't know how that works.
I would say that it is. Is it a concentration spell?
Well, it's cast through an item though, so
Then I would say it's still there. I mean, like, well, okay. If it is still a concentration spell, you still have to hold the concentration of the effect. Even it's still the spell. The ring just allows you to cast the spell.
and I should
yes,
see.
it would be a concentration.
Yeah.
So
So then it would drop.
disappear. All right.
And speaking of concentration, I should see if my moonbeam is still up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks up to me.
Is it still up?
How much damage do you take? It has to be half of either 10 or half the damage of what you took.
I took more than 10.
Did you take 26?
Probably, yeah. I think so.
I don't know. Yeah, you did. With the necrotic, yeah. So the moonbeam will drop.
Nice while it lasted.
We're not getting very far today.
Nope.
Oh, she's a dancer. Ooh.
Yep. Hang on.
Guys, I'm in love with my wife.
It's not date night tonight.
I got them backwards. That's my fault. Okay. Give me a second.
Okay. By the way, wrong go. You have, from Jen, stabilized the fallen.
Okay.
Jen.
Thanks, Jen.
Thank you. On behalf.
At least you didn't get insta killed.
It's because she knows I die and everything, so.
Pity for Trogor.
All right.
I have a question on my turn, but I just got
Okay.
to remember to ask it.
Make a note.
Write it in chat.
Carson, make me a.
Whoa, whoa,
a
whoa.
Hey,
well,
no.
it's not your turn yet. Let me see how far away you are.
Okay, let's go. Yeah.
Okay.
I can take it.
So she's going to step forward right here.
I'm going to run.
And I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Saving throw. $13.
13. Okay.
Did anything bad happen?
Well, yes.
I'm running.
You hear in your mind, or no, well, just as you see her twirling this black purplish flame, and she spins off a mote of it, and it comes and it enters your ear, and all you hear is, "Here, kitty, kitty." And you are now charmed.
Oh man, I had my move planned. Dadgummit.
And her
Hey,
turn is
beautiful.
over.
How are you? I was
So
actually kind of
Rongo,
charmed
you were
already, so.
you're stabilized.
Yes, he is.
What does that even mean, Pete? Is he like at 0 hit points?
Yeah, he's at 0
Okay.
hit points. He doesn't have to roll death saves, but he has.
Okay. He can't move. Okay, so he can't die right now, at least. So he's incapacitated. Is that what we're calling it?
Yep, just unconscious.
Okay. Unconscious. All right. So Rongo, what happens is that you, these beasts begin to grab you by your shoulders and start dragging you away from the fight. So they're going to effectively use they're going to dash with you and drag you effectively off the board.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. Carson, you feel compelled to go join her at her side.
Up above me?
This one.
Oh. The ugly one? Man, ain't that just like high school? Okay.
And she leans over and whispers, "Hello, my pet. We will be leaving now." Byler, yeah, you can. By this point, I'm going to say that there is so much commotion going on that you're kind of like, what just happened?
Okay. So I guess I'll wake up and seeing what's happened. I'll see the two women that are standing by my allies. Are they within 30 feet of each other?
Let's see. Nope, don't do that. Yeah, they're exactly within 30 feet of each other.
All right. I'm going to cast Command as a second level spell.
Okay.
So they need to do Wisdom's DC 16.
Okay, so this is going to be for the Warlock right here. So she gets a +1 to her save. So 16.
So if they hit the DC, does that mean they pass?
That means they save. And this one also gets a 16. Or so she got a 10. The dancer that is fighting Sadala.
Since I'm charmed, do I roll that too?
No, it's only two creatures.
Okay.
I will tell the dancer, go attack the warlock.
Can you compel it to attack someone else?
I can give it a command as long as it's not directly harmful to it.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I will go ahead and move a little bit closer. And I will cast, I will channel Divinity, Champion Challenge.
Okay.
Each creature of my choice must make a wisdom saving throw of 15, or it can't move more than 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
And I'll choose the two enemies.
Okay.
Because I probably don't know that Autorango is, or not Autorango, Cat has been charmed.
Well, you just you see, you kind of see Cat just standing there, not doing anything.
Tongue drooped out.
Yeah.
For his safety, I'm gonna choose Cat too.
I'll make a DC 15. So this is the warlock for 13. So she failed.
It was wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh,
15.
it was gonna be a 16.
You want to fail, Pete.
You want to fail.
Yeah.
Good point.
And the command is just for this turn, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. On her turn.
On her turn, they have to. Yeah,
Okay.
they have to do their thing.
Okay.
But did they all fail?
Yes, they all failed.
Okay, so they can't run away. They can't leave more than 30 feet away from me.
How long does that last?
What is that? The effect ends on the creature if I'm incapacitated or die, or if they get more than 30 feet away from me when I move.
When you move. Okay.
That is not incentive to kill me. Just throwing that out there.
I have to see how long Charm Person lasts. Oh, until, okay. One hour. Okay. Okay. All right. Sadala, you are up.
I'll take my attacks on the Shadow Dancer.
Okay. So as she stands up and you're really getting a good look at this creature, you've been in Mesro long enough to know what elves are, and they trade. They not a lot venture down this far, but half elves and a few elves they're not uncommon to the point to where you would never come in close contact with one. You notice very quickly that this woman has very elven features, but they're almost exaggerated. Like the ears are a little bit longer. The face is a little bit more gaunt. And where there was typically some type of blue or green hue, depending on the race of elf that came through Mesro, it's almost like a very, very deep purple to black is the extenuating color, other than kind of this almost gray. It's almost like gray, purple, and black that make up these very exaggerated features. And you can see that even her pupils, where there would typically be color, are almost pitch black, but with just like a small hint of purple in them. And she has this, like that crazy white hair that's just like whipping around and going all over the place. So 13.
Yep.
That will miss.
I'll try it again.
That will hit. For 13 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are you going to do anything else?
No, not right now.
Okay. All right. So she is compelled to go completely at her, correct?
Correct.
So you will get, Sadana, you will get an attack of opportunity on her as she goes by.
Do I?
Okay.
No, she's going to take the long way. I think one attack of opportunity is good enough.
Well, as you dragged her, I was like, I see her running.
16 again.
That will hit. Okay. So she's going to do 3 attacks on the, correct?
Miss Little Warlock, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So miss, hit. So she'll do.
Did you plan that 3 and 4?
You know, the low rolling finally helped me out for a change. So she's going to do, let's see here. Uh, 7 points of damage. And then the command ends, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's still under the, you're still, so basically you're holding them and they cannot move more than 30 feet away from you. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So the hounds are going to continue. The hounds are off the board. Okay. They have disappeared into the shadow along with Rongo. Okay, so it is the warlock's turn. You see her just kind of like just look at you. She kind of turns to, you can see that she had her instinct, or well, her what she's wanting to do is to turn and run, because she has a hand on Carson and she's trying to turn him, but she keeps going, turn around and looking at you. You can see like there's this confusion as across her face, as she doesn't quite know what you're doing. And then she's shaking her head, trying to shake off this magical effect. And then she just kind of, you can see her just kind of push Carson to the side. Oh, is that that is not a concentration. Good. And she turns to you, Carson. She goes, "You're needed elsewhere. Walk over there."
Walk over where?
She kind of like points to the tree.
He can't.
What?
Because he failed too.
Well, I mean, he can't move. He's still within 30 feet of you, right?
Yeah, within 30 feet of me, yeah.
Yeah. He can't run. He can't get away. That's the thing. She's just saying walk over there. And let's see, what is she going to do? She is going to be careful. She only has so many spell slots because she's a warlock.
He needs a short rest already.
We did after a small trek through the jungle.
Yeah,
I know, you got like...
We were like, exhaustion? No, thank you.
No, she's going to do this. Da, 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 da. I would like you to
Who's you?
Byler.
I was hoping it was going to be Sandala.
No, Byler, I would like you to make a let's see here. Trying to see what the say an intelligence saving throw.
14?
14? Okay. So you I'm trying to make sure I get the spell right, so just give me a second.
That's pretty good for a -1, I'm just saying.
So out of the corner of your eye, like over here, you see the you see this this figure that you've been seeing the entire time. This out of the shadow steps this cloaked figure with a hood, and you can see his white hair and his silvery eyes, and you hear Byler, I think it's time for you to come join us.
Ruh-roh.
I know.
And let me see, where did he go? This is what happens when you don't sort all your tokens. We'll put him right there. Okay, and that is her turn. Otorongo is gone. Carson, you are underneath a tree, but you cannot run.
Do I get a save?
No, you're charmed, dude.
Man. Okay, then I'm gonna start meowing real loud like I'm in heat.
That's unnecessary, Peter. It's a violation of your own channel.
It's a natural animal.
Sadala, you are up.
Well, I'll close in on the shadow dancer and take my attacks on her.
That will miss.
Yeah, I'll use an advantage on that one if I
Okay.
have it.
Oh yeah, you have a lot of carryover advantage, don't you?
Yep.
That will hit.
TV is that?
Oh, it's probably mine. I'm sorry.
And I'll take my second attack.
So how much? It did 6 damage. Okay.
The first one.
Okay. That will hit. Let's see. Does 15 hit? Yes, 15 does hit.
Good. Take 12.
So you're beginning to see your blade hit, and where you would expect there to be, like, blood, you're getting through her defenses and getting through her armor. It's almost this black ichor that is coming out of her skin, and you can see some of it kind of wasping shadow. It's like it's tendrils of shadow are coming out of her blood. And it is her turn.
What happened to my turn?
You're
Oh, yeah,
unconscious.
you're-
No, you're not.
No, you're not. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Baller. It is your turn.
Start over.
So
I was like, wait.
what would you like to do? Sorry.
I was like,
You were so used to being unconscious.
Yeah, I'm so yeah,
So you
exactly.
yeah. I guess I will go around to the other side of the Shadow Dancer. And I'm going to attack her with my Kopesh.
Okay.
Uh, 20?
Who you talking the dancer?
Yeah, the dancer.
Yes, that hits.
10 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Uh, 16
That will hit.
for another 10 points of damage.
Okay. You see her fall to the ground.
Dead?
Mm-hmm.
It's like maybe she just fell down.
She's dead?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So you turn and you put your Kopesh into her back, and you can see her just as she throws her head back, like this shadow energy just begins to seep out of her, and it's almost like her body becomes a husk as it begins to shrivel, and she falls to the ground.
Sadala, where is Otorongo?
I don't know.
What the heck is going on with Cat? And I guess that'll end my turn.
Yes.
And I'm not good with you, creepy shadow dude.
So what is she going to do?
Cat Carson is grooming himself to look purty.
Yeah, sorry, Otorongo. I woke up, you were already gone.
Should have napped with the rest of you, I guess.
Then y'all would have been taken.
Now I'm off napping and missing all the fun.
So she can move up to 30 feet away from you?
I cannot move willingly more than 30 feet away. Yeah, so 30 feet she can go.
Okay. So she is going, you can see that she does a similar action. she is going to use the shadow to basically step away from you and then move back here.
Is that like a disengage?
It's kind of like it's akin to Misty Step.
Oh, okay.
It's like a shadow monk.
Yeah. So it's a bonus action. And then she is going to blast you with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Cool.
So she gets +7 to hit.
Of course you. Yeah. Yeah, that one
28.
hits. They both hit.
They both hit. What's the damage on Eldritch Blast?
1d10.
It's just one.
Just 1 damage.
1 damage.
You take 10 points of force damage as these shadowy purple energy blasts slam into your chest.
Ow.
And Kat, you hear in your mind, grab him, my pet.
Which one? Him? The white leopard?
Yeah, the only him that's still left.
You grab yourself.
I do have unarmed strike. You want me to write?
No, I want you to grapple. To
So
give him
strength?
basically, yeah.
17. Sorry.
What, do I roll for something?
It's a
Yeah, an opposing strength. Well, he's grabbing you from behind. You feel Carson's arms basically try to give you into a bear hug, and so you can do a strength check to try to shrug him off.
It's from behind. He should have disadvantage.
We're both exhausted though, right?
Yes.
But I get a bonus from studliness. Oh, yeah. It's true.
Why would you do that? Why would you want to grapple?
Hey, I'm charmed. It kind of makes me want to.
I never rolled for studliness. I don't know what my studliness is.
Studley. There you go.
What is that? Another
No, I just
4d8?
added that for fun.
Yeah. No, so you are currently grappled by Carson. So Byler, now it is your turn, your correct turn.
Didn't he have to roll with disadvantage?
No, you would have to roll with disadvantage too.
He's
so it's all-
exhausted too.
Yeah, I know. So it just cancels out.
Wait, I might be able to beat something low. 12 might beat something. I'm just saying. It doesn't beat his studliness, but it might beat his strength. Okay,
No,
there. I feel better.
There's my second roll. You're not going to beat it.
Dang it.
Ew.
Hey there, buddy. What you doing?
Yeah, so you're currently grappled.
Can I bite him?
So Byler, it is your turn.
Whose turn?
Yes.
So what does grappling cause happen to me? I can't move.
Correct. You could attack him. You can still try to cast a spell. You just cannot move. Unless you were trying to spend your action to break the grapple.
I'm going to tighten my grip.
I will try to, I guess, first level, command the I'm gonna first level command cat.
Okay.
Will that work if I'm charmed? This is an actual question because I've never seen this done.
I don't know. It just says the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command.
So I would say yes, because you're charmed, meaning that you will do what she tells you to do. But he is basically, it's a command is just a one action thing.
14.
Like you,
And you needed a 16.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's you. Okay. Saw that 16. Okay, so what'd you command me to do?
Cat, go attack that thing! And I'll point to the warlock.
so at that, I would say that you would probably let go of him because right now you have two magical forces that are basically playing with your mind. And you would probably just pretty much.
Oh, poor cat.
I think that is a very good representation because you have a charm. You're being compelled to follow the commands of this person, but then you have Byler coming in with the force of his own will, trying to tell you to do something that is counter to what she is telling you. And so, yeah, I think you probably would. And in fact, I'm going to say you take 5 points of psychic damage as just the magical energies that are now inside your head are literally causing you pain. Yes. Sadala, what would you like to do?
So I can't attack then. Okay.
I'll go up to the warlock. Bonus action, ensnaring strike.
Okay.
And
and Sadala, by the way, you cannot see this person.
I can't?
No. Only Byler can see him.
It's all in
Oh,
his
that
head.
person. And
That will miss.
I'll attack again. My second attack.
That will hit. For 14? Okay.
14, and hold on. First time doing this snaring strike. Okay, so is the warlock larger creature?
No, it's medium sized.
Okay. Well, then I'll take 1d6 extra damage at its start of its turns.
When? Now?
At the start of its turn.
At the start of its turn, it will take 26 extra damage.
1d6.
1d6.
Oh,
I
thought you said 26 too. I was like,
I'm like,
hey.
I hope it was that. That'd be nice.
That would be really nice.
I was like, don't make Sadala mad.
Right. Okay, the dancer is gone. The hounds are gone. She is going to. Oh man, she can't get away.
He is restrained.
She is restrained.
I believe so. Yep.
Oh, for
He was
ensnaring
trained.
strike.
Yep. And she takes that much damage.
How much? 3? Okay.
Yep, 3.
Plus 23.
Yep, plus 23.
Okay. When you see this like intensity in her eyes, like she is almost not necessarily mad, but very in just almost in rational thought seems to have left her. So she just takes this staff that she's wielding that you can now see is this again, it's almost all black, but it has like lines of deep purple that are running through it. And she just turns around and basically tries to just smack you with it. Uh, 23.
Yeah, that hits.
So you're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage
And
and 9 points of necrotic damage. And that will be her turn. Longo is gone. Carson is you are basically, you've basically at this point have kind of the command that Byler has sent through you has stopped, and she is so occupied that you're not out of the charm. You're just backing up, holding your head as like this the magical energies are just coursing through you. So you don't get to do anything this turn because you're the person controlling you is preoccupied. Byler, you're up.
I will, I guess, leave Cat behind because I'm useless, and I'll rush forward. How far away are they? How do I do the distance thing?
You click on the little circle with it's called snap to center if you hover over it.
Oh, okay.
And then you just draw a line. So you're 25 feet from her. Yeah.
Okay. So can I get to the other side of her?
You have like 40 feet of movement, right?
30.
30? But don't you have like a bonus action because you're a tabaxi? Because you can.
Oh, yeah, I do. Tabaxi life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use my feline agility to get to the other side of her. And I will try to stab her with my Kopesh.
Okay.
22
That will hit.
for 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will try to attack her again.
Okay.
Uh, 16
That will hit.
for 9 points. And I'll tell the shadow guy behind me, you're next.
And you don't get a response.
Stella, watch out for that one behind me.
Who?
The one behind me.
There's no one there.
He's right there.
I'll attack the warlock.
You get advantage if it matters.
Okay.
Kill her so I can get free. Wait, if she's been hit, is charm a concentration spell? Please.
No, I checked on that.
Ah, bummer.
The first one was the 21.
That will hit.
Still standing.
How much damage did you do?
7.
7? Yes.
Okay. I'll whack her again.
It says you did 14.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it did?
So that hits anyway, so.
Oh. I misread the one?
So yeah, yeah, with the other damage, yes, she does. The same thing happens. You see her fall to the ground, and Byler, you instinctively turn around and you see the image of this creature dissipate and disappear.
I'll look back at her and be like, "How dare you mess with my mind?" And I'm gonna kick her body.
So again, you see like this shadow energy begins to like pour out of her body as she shrinks down, and her staff you can see it just like it becomes brittle and then just shatters.
I'll stomp out the shadows.
And Carson, you have your mind back.
Carson falls over unconscious from the stress. No. That's awesome.
Is the fog cloud still there?
No, it's gone.
Oh, it's gone.
It's
I will
long
do.
gone with me.
I'll do a quick scan of the area to see if we see any trace of Otorongo.
You can make a survival check.
Oh, I have disadvantage. 11.
Not really.
Where the heck did he go?
What was the 18 for? The first survival check.
I'm exhausted still, so I have disadvantage. Yeah. I mean, I can forget I'm exhausted.
No, that's good. That's good. But this was after the first check. So yes, as far as you know of Otorongo is gone.
Kat, how you doing? You weren't.
Are you with us?
You weren't the best back there.
Are we out of initiative?
Yes, you're out of combat. Mm-hmm.
So I can move free?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I'm still compelling you. You can't leave 30 feet away from me.
Can I stomp on this one?
Yeah.
Oh, I really can't move more than 30 feet, can I?
Away from me. Away from me.
What if I were to teleport more than 30? What would happen to me?
I think
you explode.
You couldn't.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, because I tried. I wanted to.
I'm sure. Yeah, that warlock was like, "Get me out of here."
I'll start.
So I guess
calling out for Rongo.
And you hear there is no response.
I'll start digging around in these bushes, I guess. Start looking around for sign.
Okay. So, yeah, there is literally no trace of him.
As I walk around back to where we were napping, I'm gonna lay on hands myself the 10 points of damage I took.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast aid on the three of us. Just the three of us. As soon as I can find it.
Yeah, Otorongo is kind of a jerk anyways.
Y'all get to heal 5 points and add 5 points to your maximum.
So what would y'all like to do?
I guess I'll try to investigate where the fog cloud was. See if there's anything that looks suspicious.
I will tell you this, that it doesn't matter how much time you spend here, you will not find Rongo.
Okay, then I'm going to search the body right here.
There's no bodies. They're gone.
So they're husks. They're husks. Basically, you can tell.
Is that outfit there? Because that was really nice.
What's kind of left of it? I mean, it's still kind of like steaming with shadow energy coming off of it. But
what about the chain?
Good. The chain is still there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want the chain.
Yeah, so you will have a spiked whip, but I will tell you, as soon as you go to touch it and pick it up, your hands begin to get cold very quickly.
I'll drop
and
it.
it becomes painful, very painful to hold. Not that
I dropped it. I don't want no part of that.
Just put it in your backpack.
You put it in my backpack. It's cold.
I'll pick it up with a stick and put it in his backpack.
okay. You now have a spiked chain.
All right.
I can't believe we lost Adorongo.
Yeah.
And you didn't see that guy.
Nope. It must have been in your head.
Must have been in my head.
So do you press on? Sleep?
Oh, you want us to sleep again?
It went so well.
I don't know about you two, but I definitely need sleep. She's definitely, Shadala's definitely bloody.
Let's see if we can find a pretty tall, sturdy tree, and maybe we should climb the tree and then try to sleep in the tree off the ground.
Yes.
So
That
if we
sounds
look
good.
around, are there any really
Yeah.
tall, sturdy trees?
They're everywhere.
Oh, there's one.
This is a jungle. yeah.
Well, I didn't know how tall.
Yeah.
Okay,
Huh?
so let's be a little bit more stealthy this time, guys. Let's sneakily climb up this tree, find a nice spot to rest in the canopy, which maybe we should have done the first time.
Yeah.
So
Ooh, nice roll for stealth.
the time does pass. And again, it's very difficult to tell the difference between day and night as the shadow continues to fall. You do regain, there is no additional attacks. There is, so you do regain are you going to go with like the equivalent of a long rest, a short rest? What are you going to do?
How bad is everyone doing?
I'm at 7.
Let's sleep it off. And I guess we'll take some shifts for watch.
Okay. So while you're doing that, Rongo, some time passes and you feel yourself almost being carried. And then you feel yourself being tossed. And you hit the ground and you kind of start to come to and you look around. You're in a cage. All around you are snow leopard tabaxis, probably about, in this particular cage, probably about another 5 to 6. You can see they're just sitting there. not far from you, there is what looks like to be a portal of some kind, and it is black as night, even blacker than the shadows surrounding it. And you can see little wisps of almost like smoke or little pieces of light trailing off of the snow leopards around you.
Are they like awake?
You can go check them out.
I will do that. Kind of nudge at the one closest to me.
Make a medicine check. So you effectively have 1 hit point.
And an 8 on my
An
medicine.
8. It's hard to tell. I mean, like you're like checking to see if they're breathing, if their heart's beating, anything. It's almost impossible to tell if they are alive, if they're dead. They are not moving. Like
Okay.
even if you like flip up their eyelids, like in your, you move your finger, their eyes don't move. And you're encased in this iron cell, just all around you. And you notice that there's 4 other cells very similar to yours, and they kind of form a half circle pointed toward this portal.
Do I see any of the shadow beasts or anything around?
To your horror, they are everywhere. And you see them moving in and out of the shadow gate. You see them dissipating into the forest. You see more hounds coming through. You see more shadow creatures that you have fought stepping through this portal and going out into the forest. And then you hear, and you look up and you see the figure step forward. He turns back his hood and you can see his hair coming down. Ah, I see you were awake. I felt it wasn't necessary to sacrifice you at that time. I have other uses for you, but for now, just rest. And as he says those words, you can begin to feel like your life force, your energy, your whatever it is that keeps you alive is slowly, you can feel it being pulled toward the portal. And so you are unable to rest, you are unable to sleep, and unable to heal as this portal is slowly seeping away at your life. What would y'all like to do?
So we're well rested?
You're well rested, yes.
Equivalent of a long rest?
The equivalent of a long rest, yes.
Should we press on? I don't know what happened to Otorongo, but the shadow is a dangerous foe.
Yes, I say we should press on, since where Rongo is, the shadow will be.
Uh, can we travel through the treetops? Is it thick enough that we can just stay off the main roads and travel through the treetops?
I was here talking and I was muted.
Go through the tulips.
We could go walking in the treetops.
So make another everybody make another survival check.
Just one of us?
Each of everyone but Rongo.
Nat 20! Yeah!
Okay.
I'm tired, I know.
All right.
Because I've grown up in this area,
No.
would I be familiar with people going missing often in the jungle?
No, before this, it was fairly safe. I mean, you're taught at a very young age to respect the animals. You know, the dinosaurs that kind of roam the area. There's still survival that goes on, but you've learned to stay away from certain types of dinosaurs, and you've learned to basically be one with the jungle. So this is very uncommon that something like this would happen. So do you want to press on? Carson, Sadala, you see again, Byler is the loss of Rongo and the gravity of the situation seems to be having its effect.
Do you want to rest or do you want to press on?
We can keep going. Let's keep going and find out Orongo. I don't want to hold us back.
Very well.
So I'll play off that I'm not as tired as I feel.
Okay.
Are you still
Okay.
injured?
No, we long rested.
Well, nah, it probably wouldn't. Lesser restoration wouldn't restore a level of exhaustion, would it?
Let's see. I'm looking at it right now.
Doesn't say so.
Nope. I think it's more of a greater restoration can reduce a level of exhaustion.
It can't?
A greater restoration can.
Okay.
Lesser restoration cannot.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing sometimes.
Okay. Make another round of checks, please.
Nine.
Sadala, what'd you get?
14.
14? Okay. So Sadala, you pass. So you're not affected. Byler, you're now at 2 levels of exhaustion.
I don't want
And you are now struggling to even keep up with the pace that Sadala and Carson are keeping.
So that's 3 total for me, right?
Correct. And you're You now have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay, is there a... Never mind. Add condition. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't have... How can I add exhaustion to my character sheet on 20? Beyond...
You
Click
got
on
me.
conditions, and there's exhaustion on the bottom.
Oh, there was a... Oh,
Byler.
man.
Despite
How'd you get to level 3 so fast?
you're only on level 1, Pete. Yeah, not level 3. Level
You just added 2 to me, and I was already level 1.
no, you that reset. You passed the first one.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Byler, you know, as you've been here before, once or twice. This is a pretty sacred place, but it is everyone that reaches your station as a paladin will know about this place, and you know that you're close. It's only probably about another 200 yards or so before you reach the grove. And at this point, you're beginning to see like the shadow getting deeper and deeper. And it's almost, stealth is really not a problem per se, as it's so dark that you're almost melding with the shadow at this point. And you can hear them, and as you're walking along, and as your companions are almost dragging you at this point to keep up, y'all will occasionally step into a deeper part of the shadow, and will allow like these shadow creatures to pass overhead. And you can feel this negative energy almost trying to push you but pull you at the same time.
We're getting close, everyone. Stay alert.
I'll need one last survival check.
19.
Nat 20. Maybe that even gets rid of one of my other levels of exhaustion.
No. You have disadvantage and your speed is halved. So, as you make your way, kind of leading your group to a less central approach, as you kind of part the trees into the grove, you see where the rock would be that holds the heart of darkness, where this shadow giant was bound, is now a giant portal. The little hut that was there to keep supplies and to keep provisions, and where a guards would stay when it was your turn to be stationed here, has become almost dilapidated. It has been torn apart for parts, supplies, whatever. And then you see there are 4 cages all facing toward this portal. And inside you can see 50, 60 snow leopard tabaxi. And in one of the cages, you see your friend slumped against the wall like all the others, not moving. And there you see Adorongo. And you see, standing in front of the portal with his kind of arms crossed in a nonchalant pose, the figure. And you hear in your mind, Byler, it's about time you got here. we can continue now. And we'll take a break. And when we come back, we'll have the conclusion to Junglecats.
Thank you, everybody. Stay tuned for more. In, what do you think, 10 minutes?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Alrighty. We'll be right back. And we are back. It's all yours.
All right. Okay, so let's reset the scene. We have Byler, Sadala, Carson hiding in the trees. Shadow, not really so much shadow beings. You've passed plenty on your way here. You know, just creatures of shadow that are just kind of aren't really paying you much attention if they even notice you. But it's more of just the sense of just negative energy that is coming through and that you're passing and that you're fighting through as well. And you see, again, before you in this grove of trees, this huge, massive rock that is now pitch black with a portal in the middle. And you can see in all these cages where all these snow leopard tabaxi are and where Aorango is, every once in a while, you can see little wisps of white that just goes and is funneling into this portal. And at the very front of it is the shadowy figure that you've been seeing that has been invading your minds. And you hear in your mind, Byler, well, I'm certainly glad that you came. I would say I would give you one last chance, but that paladin mind of yours is not made for this. It's like that cocksured ranger I dealt with. Your mind is nowhere near as delicious as my sweet Kinkari's. But we will try. So it is time to either end this or find a new beginning, Byler. It is your choice. You can rescue your kin, for the damage is already done. Or you can join me on the other side. And you see as he steps through the portal.
And we see Aorango.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll lower myself, climb down out of the trees and approach the cages to try to open the cages. If there's shadow beasts around, I'm going to try to be sneaky about it.
Okay. Surprisingly, what you see on this side is that once you step through the portal, it's still there. It is still pulling energy from all the tabaxi. It is just this massive magical energy source that is just basically sucking the life of everything that is around it.
I will shout to Sadala and Kat to free the Tabaxi and Aorango, and pull out my Kopeshin and get ready to go through the portal to try to attack the Shadow Man.
Okay. Carson, Sadala, what are you going to do?
I will go to the cage that Rango is in, and is it easily opened, or do I have to pick a lock?
So, I mean, with your great axe, you are able to just come there and just smash the lock, you notice very quickly that they really didn't do a lot to secure them in these cells, because as soon as you walk in, no one moves. No one even acknowledges what you've done. They are all just sitting there.
Is he armed? I mean, the cage, are they barred?
Yes.
So I can pass something through to him, right?
They don't even respond to your presence.
Oh. Oh boy.
I kneel next to Rango and try casting Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay. When you cast your spell, you call upon your will and you channel it through your paws into Odorongo. You see for a moment his eyes come to. There's recognition there. And at least for the moment, he seems stabilized. Like you don't see any more of the essence being pulled out of him. But you can sense it now, even being in here for just a short amount of time, that you feel almost like part of your will when you cast the spell was being pulled away from you.
I would like to cast reach through. Can I reach him from outside the cage? It's not locked, is it?
No, it's not locked.
I'd like to go in the cage and then cure wounds on him.
Okay.
I don't know if this is going to work, but seven points of healing.
Okay. And again, Carson, like I was explaining to Sadala, you put your will into your paws and you force that positive energy into him. But even as you're doing this, you can feel your will being pulled toward the shadow. Odorongo, you do receive the healing, so you are awake and now conscious of what's going on.
My friends, quickly, we must get them away from this black pit.
I'll shove a weapon in his hand and give him my flail. Here, you've got flail.
You can just completely ignore Carson like the rest of the star.
Well,
I'm gonna attempt to arm of the shoulder the guy next to me and start to lift him and see if I can get to my feet and start to drag him away from the portal.
I'll help him drag him.
Get another one. We need to move quickly.
Okay, then I'll go grab one and start dragging.
My lord, they need your help.
Odorongo, I'm glad you're awake, but we have to end this. I trust you three can tend to these ones. I'll go after the Shadow Man.
Are you going to step through the portal, Byler? Come on.
I'm going to step through the portal.
You want to be dramatic? Let's be dramatic.
We're stepping through the portal.
Nice knowing you.
So, you step through the portal. You feel your essence be pulled from literally one plane to another.
Oh, yeah, nice knowing you.
You step through the other side, look around you, and for a moment you think you are in the exact same place. But then you notice that all the color has been washed away. All you see are shades of gray, shades of black. Like this is an exact copy of what's on the other side. You still feel your connection to your will. You still feel your connection to Upteo, but there is a negative presence in this realm that you're in. Everything is the same. The trees are no longer in bloom. There are no forest sounds, only the rush of almost like a storm of wind being as the portal behind you is pulling energy through it into this plane. I'll let everyone see the map here.
Am I able to kind of carry that tabaxi or the snow leopard well enough? Have
Yeah,
I
they
recovered
are-
that much?
Y'all are probably within, you could probably carry 2 at a time. They're almost
Yeah.
weightless.
I seem to be well enough to that I think I can handle that. I'll look to my friends.
You still
Go-
have
Go with him.
Yeah, you
That
still have
was-
like these wounds on you,
Yeah.
like where the hounds have bit into your shoulders. It's almost, you can almost feel it, but you have strength enough to wield your weapon or to carry bodies.
Go with him. We must aid him in his task. That was our charge.
So
So go ahead, hang on. So Byler, you see this shadow creature, and you see these here. This little thing this little area right here is the portal. I'm going to move you right there for now, and we'll keep everyone off to the side. So you can see these like shadowy armored things basically forming a protective field around him. And when you step through, he goes, "Well, Byler, I'm impressed. Did you have a change of heart? You can come to this side. She will give you power. Just break your oath, and you will lose nothing, but gain so much more. This is the final offer. What do you choose?"
I will cast command on him.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
What's the saving throw on that?
16 wisdom.
16 wisdom? Okay. I will tell you now, he has a +4 to his wisdom.
Okay. Hey!
And he will use one of his legendary resistances to save.
Dang it!
So you compel him, and there's almost a smile that
You have
spreads
an
across his
advantage,
face. Mhm. Spreads across his face, and he looks at you and he goes, "That's quite clever, Byler. But now is not the time. I'm assuming that is your choice. Maybe one day we'll meet again."
I'll command him again.
speech is free, so free action. So for his action, it's not he is not meant to, you can mess with him, but he is going to turn into shadow and float away. Then you hear boom, boom, and you look down and you see the water beside you begin to shimmer, and you hear boom. You've seen Jurassic Park, right?
I was about to
Yes.
say something.
The
And I
first one?
believe
The
when
good
that
one?
happens, you dive back through the portal.
As coming out of the shadow, where's my little friend?
Rongo, do you feel that?
I like how he says little. Would we feel that on the other side of the portal?
No.
No.
I just wanted to say the line.
That guy looks amazing.
You see my little friend. It is a shadow T-Rex as it steps, as, like comes in is just and you can hear it. It opens its maw and roars at you. So I would like everyone to go ahead and
We're in a different dimension. He's on his own.
so it's going to
Your
happen.
choice.
It's going to happen fast. So y'all are going to have to, I'm going to, metagaming, do your actions on the other side of the portal. Byler can do what he wants to do. So let me get everybody in here if I can figure out how to do this again.
Do you want us to roll initiative?
Yes.
Do I have my equipment, or is that gone?
Yes. In
Okay.
fact, you know what? That's one of the things that you will notice is that they didn't really bother to take anything away from you. Like you look around you and all the tabaxi still have some of them still have armor on. Some of there are still weapons here. So they didn't even it was such a an afterthought. You're not even worth disarming.
Yeah.
Hadrian X just cheered us 1,000
I
bits.
saw that.
Hey, thank you.
What's up, Hadrian? Good to see you, buddy.
Legendary resistances.
Darn it.
He's important into other things, so he will be back. You didn't think you were going to take him down, did you? No.
I was going to make him go back through the portal.
So how do we play this out?
Okay, so go ahead. I need Carson and Adorango to put in their or add their initiative. Thank you.
Oh, it didn't add mine. I had a 10, but it didn't put me in the thing. I should try again and change it. Yeah, and I'll just put in my original roll. Okay.
Byler doesn't know Kankari, Jen. Maybe if they ever meet up, they can have a talk about who gets to kill him.
There's a long list. You're like, you're now fourth on that list. All right. Do we got everybody in there? No, not yet for Adorango. Ooh, you're doing your thing. Okay. All right, cool. So Sadala, what are you doing? So you see Byler step through the portal. You see Adorango you're still with Adorango and Carson trying to figure out, you have all these tabaxi in this portal in front of you. You see Adorango's telling you, he's trying to summon his strength and picking up 2 tabaxi and trying to get them out of the cage, and he's telling you, go help Byler. What would you like to do?
I put my hand on Rango's shoulder and give him 10 more hit points back from lay on hands. And then I go through the portal.
Okay. So you step through the portal and you feel your body being pulled across space, and you step through this portal, and as you get your bearings again, you realize you're in an exact copy of where you were, except it is all dark. You can hear like the magical energies being pulled between these 2 planes. In front of you, you see the hut, the house that was on the other side, but everything looks dark and dim and gray and shades of black. It's like there is no color here. And you see Byler staring like this intense look in his face as he's looking forward, and you see these 4 shadow armored figures in a giant colossal T-Rex roaring at you. And I will tell you, I will do this. If you want to have like a little conversation or anything like that, or say anything, I consider that a free action. It's part of the narrative. So go ahead, say anything, react. It's fine.
Oh, shite.
Oh, hi, Sadala.
So, this is what's on the other side.
Yeah, maybe we should go back.
Yeah.
All right. That's your movement. Did you want to cast a spell, attack?
I will try to
Can't
channel
move.
divinity and do Wrath of Nature on the Shadow T-Rex.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be the Closet Codal all over again.
What does it get to save as?
Hold on. either strength or his dex saving throw.
He will use
DC
his strength.
15.
15. So he gets a 15. You said
Uh-huh.
he gets a +7 to his strength save. 13. No, I'm going to use one of my GM advantages. I know I have quite a few of them. So
He's like, you will not. Oh.
Thanks, guys. Oh, yeah.
So he's restrained, correct? He gets to try to save again next beginning of his turn. Okay.
You restrain the T-Rex?
Yep.
She got
Does it-
styles.
Does it work?
His favorite
against
monsters, you
a
just take
huge
them right out of the
creature?
back.
Yeah. Okay. Byler, you're up.
As my bonus action, I will go ahead and channel Divinity Champion challenge on the 4 shadow creatures and the T-Rex.
Okay.
So they all need to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
So this is so they just don't run away, correct?
This is so that, they can't willingly go more than 30 feet away from me. So I'm assuming that means they can't go through the portal.
Right. If you're still on this side, yes. So okay, so straight roll for them. And what did they need to beat?
15.
So we'll say number 2 right here is not affected. So I will put little markers on these 3 guys. That they are compelled to not go through the portal, or if you don't go through the portal.
And the T-Rex?
Oh, and the T-Rex?
Yeah. He's within 30 feet.
He is. My T-Rex is pretty wise. He can't move anyways. He fell, so.
And then I will, with my regular action, I will grab Sadala's hand and run us into the shack and close
Okay.
the door.
Okay.
Run into the shack and what?
Close the door. And be like, maybe we can just attack them from inside. They won't be able to leave. And I feel a little bit safer inside than outside, don't you?
Yeah.
Until Cat comes through the portal.
Exactly.
And that's my movement, right?
Yes.
So then for my action, I will cast, well, I don't have everyone here, but I will bless Sadala and myself.
Okay.
So we 1d4, Sadala.
Okay.
And if I needed to use my feline agility for that, that's fine, because I can
No,
only
you're-
move
you're
15
good.
feet.
As long as Sadala went with you willingly, then
You're welcome to stay outside, Sadala.
okay. Carson,
Yes, sir.
again, you hear this conversation. You see Sadala take off running, draw her great axe, and just jump through the portal in this, beautiful superhero move. And you and Otorongo are there dealing with the snow leopard tabaxi.
Okay. Cat is going to run forward, draw his greatsword, and activate it. And then he's going to ready a bonus action for Hunter's Mark.
Okay. So you're going to go through the portal as well?
Yep.
Okay. So as you feel your body being pulled through space, and you end up on this other side, the exact copy. You do not see Baller or Sadala at this point. You are standing and you see four these shadowy armor things, and this and a shadow T-Rex that has these black vines all around its leg and torso as it's screaming in anger as it cannot get out of this growth that has trapped it.
I'm gonna go meow, and then I'm gonna pee a little.
As you should, because the two people that you just followed are not here.
And then I'm gonna step forward a couple feet just to get away from the portal a little bit and
Okay.
call out, maybe.
Sure, go for it.
Oh, I'm not a bard. Hey, where'd you go?
We're in the shack.
And as you vocalize this, it's almost like the energy around this place almost captures your voice, and just there is just a loud roar of magical energy all around you, almost like a rushing wind. And Byler, Sadala, you do not hear that.
Oh, okay.
It's just there is too much. I mean, it's almost like you're in the middle of a whirlwind, a wind tunnel almost, as all the sounds are just getting all jumbled up. It might be a little quieter in here, but you definitely could not hear Carson outside.
Sadala, it's loud out there.
How much movement would I have left after coming through the portal?
I would say coming through the portal is going to end your movement.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then that's my turn.
So, Byler, Sadala, as you run into this building that is still structured, but has like part of the roof off and holes and stuff everywhere, you sit down and you're kind of out of the maelstrom for a moment to catch your breath and try to figure out what's going on. You begin to see shadows start slipping through the cracks. And you see them, these shadowy armored figures, begin to reform in front of you as they come through the holes in the wall.
I'll grab her hand to say, the killer's in the house.
So we'll just put one here. We'll put one here. So they are all in the house with you.
So I'm just chilling.
Yeah, so basically, Carson, what you see is you see these figures turn and start walking toward the house, and you see them basically become this amorphous shadow substance and pour through the house's cracks. And it's just you and the T-Rex that are left outside. All right, first one is going to make 2. You see they have these like nasty looking spears. Is going to make 2 attacks on you, Byler. First attack is a 13.
Miss.
Second attack is a 17.
Miss.
Okay. Second one.
Miss.
24.
Hit.
Or sorry, 22.
Still
Okay.
hit.
All right. You're going to take 8 points of piercing damage and another 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And Sadala, the other 2 are going to go after you. first one is an at 20. Second one is a 2. So you're going to take 11 points of piercing damage and another 3 points of necrotic. And then the second one will attack you for a 15 and a 16.
Both miss.
Okay.
I thought we'd be safer in the house.
All right. So what does the T-Rex have to do?
It can try to break through, break
Make another.
free.
Okay,
Yep.
so make another strength check.
Yep.
Or strength save. 22.
Yeah, that does it.
Okay. So does he get his movement back?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure. Wasn't sure what the.
Was he prone?
No, he's just held.
Held prone?
Yeah, if I just kind of sweeped it out of his legs.
Right. So this Carson, you see this T-Rex just basically get his head down, grab a couple of vines, and just rip them apart, and then it's going to charge you.
Can I kind of slide one foot toward the portal? Easy, boy. Easy.
Hey, maybe if you don't move, he won't see you.
Oh, I have to
Yeah,
con save.
I don't think the DM would let that happen.
So it is going to bite you, and he gets a +10 to attack. I'm going to use. How many more advantages do I have? You told me.
None.
Absolutely.
Let's see here.
I'm looking.
I have 1 free monster attack and 5 DM advantages. Greg gave me 1, so I've already used it, so I still have 5 left. And so I'm going to use 1 now. 16 does not hit you, right?
Oh, you remembered the ones from last week, didn't you?
Yep.
Last
Uh-huh.
week. Ah.
That's the reason why I told you to send them to me. So it missed you with the bite. You were able to step out of sort of a wave that's trying to bite you. 25 as its tail whips around and hits you. I'm assuming a 25 does hit you.
Not at all.
Did you want to cast Hunter's Mark since you readied your bonus action?
Yes, definitely. Oh,
Alright.
I guess I gotta actually cast it, don't I?
Yeah.
That'll be helpful.
Yeah.
Bells.
Why did I roll damage?
I don't know. I'm gonna put a little mark
It
on
did
him
the same
so that
thing.
way. There you go. That's all right. I know
Yeah.
you cast it. You got your Hunter's Mark on him, and it's going to hit you for.
You just want me to make a concentration check. That's what it is.
I passed mine. Just saying.
For 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
What? Okay, quick question.
Yes.
When I roll a concentration check, do I roll an ability check or a saving throw?
Concentration. It's your Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And
So you have to beat a 10 or higher.
I have exhaustion also, right?
Right. Hmm.
So,
That's not an ability check though.
okay.
It's a save.
18.
So your Hunter's Mark stays. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, baby. All right. it's not my turn. So, still peeing.
Sadala, make me a Arcana check.
Does Otorongo get to do anything? Because he's not in an initiative.
Oh, he's not. What did you roll for initiative, Otorongo?
It was an 11.
11? Okay, let me add you real fast. Well, I figured his turn was basically dragging bodies right now, so
Yeah, so I would have used my channel divinity for Peerless Athlete
okay.
to give myself advantage on athletics, as well as double my carry, push, and lifting to see if that could speed up the process and pull them basically a little bit further than when they start to kind of regain alertness.
You will notice as you're doing that it doesn't matter, like you drag one so far, then you drag one a little further and a little further away, they are not responding whatsoever.
Okay.
But I like it. It's very in character what he would do. Trying to rescue everyone that's in these cages. But yeah, you're really starting to understand that like you've picked up enough of them to know that they kind of groan every once in a while when you move them, but there's no movement, there's no acknowledgement of what's going on. Just like you're just moving them from place to place, and when you set them down, they collapse.
And are there still like shadow creatures all around, or did those disappear?
They are. It's basically as if they're ignoring you. I mean, like shadow tendrils are coming out of this portal, but most of the creatures now that this shadowy figure has stepped through have stopped coming through. It's more of what you saw has pushed into the forest now, and it's just, it's still, you're still seeing those motes of energy come off the tabaxi and shadow kind of coming out. It's whatever you're doing on this end isn't seeming to either stop what is going on with the portal, nor do you see anything else kind of coming through.
Yeah, well, I'll continue to stay there until I've got them all out of the cages and somewhere that I feel relatively comfortable that they're better off than they were, at least.
Okay.
And then I'll dive in. So however many turns that takes, I guess.
Okay. Okay. So yes, make me the Arcana check.
Okay.
Okay. That's all I need right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, Moonbeam?
Sure, why not? I call down my moonbeam.
I want to say that you cannot see the shadow. You hear the T-Rex roar and go. You can sense its movements. I'll give you that. I mean, it's not hard to notice, like through a crack in the in the wall where it stopped. So.
Oh, I meant we had bigger issues inside.
So just to let you know, if you had choices, I would allow that.
I'll get the ones closest to me first with my moonbeam.
Okay. Anything else that you would like to do?
That's it.
Okay, Byler, you're up.
Seeing that the moonbeam is down, I will try to use my Kopesh to stab the one right in front of Sadala.
Okay. This one right here.
Yeah, that one. $21 plus my bless if I need it.
Yeah, that hits. Mhm.
5 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to hit it again.
Okay.
23
That will hit.
for 11 damage.
All right.
Let's make it do. Is my Moonstruck Kopesh is its ability for the moonlight a bonus action or a regular action?
I would say it's a bonus action.
Bonus action. So I'll use a bonus action to do the 30 feet of moonlight.
Okay.
And then that'll end my turn.
All right. So Rongo, we're going to call it one more round where you're basically doing the bodies, and then next turn you can jump through the portal or do something else.
No, yep, okay.
All right. So 4 more swings or stabs.
Hold on.
Yes.
They take damage.
I'm doing the ones on Byler, and then I'll do the 2 on you. Okay.
Okay.
Mine went to sleep. They're sleeping.
Didn't have enough time. First one misses. Second one misses. Our second attack. Third attack. Finally, there we go. 21.
Hit.
So it'll do 6 piercing and 2 more necrotic for a total of 8. All right. And how much damage does Moonbeam do? 17?
Ooh!
Do they get a save for that?
Yeah, they do have a Constitution save.
A Constitution save? Okay.
What's the DC?
15.
So a straight roll. Fell and fell.
Good job, Sadala.
Thanks.
Okay. All right. And these 2 are going to attack you, Sadala. So first one's attacks. That's a 20 and a 16.
First one hits.
Okay. For 8 and 4 for 12 points of total damage. So 8 piercing, 4 necrotic. And the second one, miss and miss. So yeah. The second one misses you.
Okay.
So Kat, you are now, knee to face or face to knee of a huge shadow T-Rex as it just thumped you with its tail. As you sidestepped its maw and you laughed in its face, and it came around and just smacked you upside the face with its tail.
Okay.
Can he see the moonlight and moonbeam from?
Yeah, he sees a nice little moonbeam now coming down through the ceiling.
I am going to, you know what? I need to mix it up. So I am going to attack this thing. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Now, I'm not sure how a 9, but I'm not sure how the damage on this greatsword of Avenging Spirits works.
So, if you invoke it as a bonus action, if you invoke the Avenging Spirits within the blade, okay, they will do an additional +2 radiant damage per hit, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw or be affected by a fear spell.
Okay.
So you successfully hit it with your first attack, and well, I'm going to say, did you want to activate its?
I thought I did before I jumped through the portal.
Okay, so you activated your sword, so it does an additional. So it does 11 points of damage to the beast, to the T-Rex, and then it has to make a Wisdom saving throw to
15 or higher.
15 or higher, or it's afraid of you.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
I think it did save. No, it has +1 to the wisdom, so 14. So it is now afraid of you.
Paralyzed with fear, right?
Quaking where it stands.
Well, he's never seen a panther before.
Does
Can't
it
see him
run
now.
away
Right?
in fear? Does it
So-
run away in fear, or just...
So if it becomes frightened and must take the dash action and move away from you to the safest possible route on its turn. So it's
Cool.
going to run away from you.
But it can't leave more than 30 feet from me.
Right.
Wow.
So if it runs into an invisible barrier, can it take fall damage?
No. So yes. So
Aw.
it is going to turn and it is going to run away because it is now afraid of you. And it is
So because I activated the sword
it's
as
still
I
within
came
30.
through, does that mean I can use a bonus action attack now?
Well, you need to make your second attack.
Okay, then I'm just gonna quick draw my hand
So-
crossbow.
So on its turn, it's going to run away from you. So it's technically still here. So you would make your second attack, and then it would run away from you. 'Cause
Okay,
you-
I like that better. Then I am going to do the big sword thing
Mhm.
and say, that's not a knife, this is a knife. 27 to hit.
That will hit.
And I do 12 plus 2 is 14.
Okay. And then you'll get an attack of opportunity as it turns and runs. It cannot disengage. It has to use its entire thing to move away from
I
you.
love you, Lance. Most action I've done all night. 19.
Okay, that will hit.
12.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'm going to flex.
Sadala,
Yes.
make another Arcana check for me, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, that's actually good for me.
So, as you were in the middle of the battle, thinking through everything that has led up to this moment, through all your training, as taking the oath of the ancient, the story that Dunn told, you now understand that something important has to happen to seal this portal. That the only way to seal it is to seal it from both sides at the same time by channeling your will and the power Futeo through the portal at the same time. Someone has to stay behind.
I'll stay.
You don't
know.
this.
Oh.
The only way to seal the portal is through a series of channel divinities on both sides.
Dala, do something. We're in battle. You look like you're thinking.
Oh. I just remembered something.
What, you left the stove on?
Let's finish this first and then I'll tell you.
Okay.
I'll take my swings at one of the shadow fiends in front of me.
Okay. The one directly in front of you, the one that felled the moonbeam, is very, very hurt. The
Well,
one that Byler hit.
Well, I'll definitely hit that one first.
9 does not hit it.
And we lost Bless. So.
Okay. And I'll take my second attack on that guy.
Yes, that does hit. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he's gone. Okay. And do you want to do anything else?
Not at this moment.
Okay. Byler, you're up.
I will a bonus action. What is it? Divine favor on myself. Oh, I meant to hit the spell and not the cast. I keep hitting the damage. I cast it.
Okay.
And then I will attack the one in front of me now that the one in front of Sadala is dead.
That will hit.
$13.
Okay.
The 3 points of radiant damage, if it makes a difference.
Got it.
And then I'll attack it again.
Okay.
A 20.
That will hit.
For another 13. And more radiant damage if it matters.
It does. Okay, Rongo, what are you going to do? Are you going to move, Byler, or are you going to stay there?
I will stay there.
So yeah, if I feel I've done as much out here as I can, and I start to approach the portal. As I get closer, I slow down a little bit, close my eyes, take a big breath. Just like hit myself, try and psych myself up, lay on hands, 25 points of healing.
Okay.
Take a step through the portal.
Okay.
I see Cat there.
You see Cat
Look
with
up.
Excuse me, go ahead.
So I see Cat there, look up, see the T-Rex, the kind of less thrilled look on my face creeps into a smile as I walk up behind him and nudge him at the prospects of going head to head with this thing, and the shield comes up. Somewhat relieved that the shadow isn't there, and that stepping through the portal didn't have any sort of negative effect.
Effects. So yes, again, you see this negative copy of where you were. You see Carson at your side, him holding this great sword that is his almost like a family heirloom. These radiant spirits are sitting there swirling around it. You see now Sadala's iconic moonbeam shining down as you see a house and a moonbeam coming through it, and every once in a while you can sense movement going on in there. And Sadala, let's start with you. So this one makes another con save.
Yep.
So 13. I'm sorry,
Fails.
is it wisdom or con?
Hold on.
It's con.
Yeah, con.
So it's 18. Their con saves are +5. So
I meant wisdom.
so
It still takes half as much damage.
how much damage does it take?
Hold on.
So 6, 7, 7. Okay.
Yep.
All right. It's going to attack you twice.
Round up for the monsters,
Miss.
down for the players.
And 16
Misses.
misses. Okay. That one misses. So attack Byler. Miss. And miss for the first one. Miss and hit.
Oh,
So 4 piercing and 5 necrotic.
I'm not looking too hot.
All right. And they will continue to stab at Byler. Carson, you're up.
I don't want to get an opportunity to attack. I want to go after the Rex.
Okay.
Well, I think that other thing's inside, so I don't even think it sees you.
Yeah. He would have to
Okay.
go into the house to, like, he would.
Oh, hi.
I'll go in the house and start fighting.
Okay.
So
Oh, hey, cat!
Hey.
where? So this one I'm pinging. Am I able
Okay.
to attack it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's caught in the middle of Sadala's moonbeam, but yeah, you can attack it. Mhm.
And since last turn I forgot to use the Hunter's Mark stuff, can I apply it to this attack?
Yeah, I'll just say your bonus action to move it to this one.
Oh, no, I meant the 3d6 I forgot before.
No.
Okay. $24 to hit.
That will hit.
12.
Okay. And you knock it. I mean, you swing through it with this your now glowing sword, and as you cut through it, you see that the radiant energy and spirits coming off of it just basically just rip this thing to shreds, and it dissipates into shadow.
Okay. I guess I didn't need the 3 points from the hunter's mark. Okay, so
It was
Kicky Willis down.
Yeah.
I'll come over here. I have one
Okay.
attack left, right?
Yep. Mhm.
I've been hitting the one in front of me.
A 14.
That will miss.
I've been robbed. Okay, that's my turn. I used my bonus action to move the hunter's mark.
Okay. Seeing that it's the object of its fear has disappeared, the shadow T-Rex is going to charge forward at Otorongo
I fell for it.
and take a bite. (24)
24 hits.
Oh no.
Oh no.
for 20 points of piercing damage.
Bubba healed.
Yep.
And make a DC or make a strength check, please.
Like a strength save or just a strength check?
A strength save. Mhm.
So that's a 24 for a
Okay.
natural 20.
So its jaws wrap around you. For a moment, it goes to pick you up, and you put your fingers inside of its mouth and force it open and throw its head back.
Peerless athlete.
Yeah, you're this close to being picked up by a T-Rex.
Smile can't be contained anymore.
And then it's going to swing around with its tail. I'm going to use one of my advantages. And still miss. So, yes. So you basically throw its head toward its tail and it slaps itself in the face as its tail comes around and tries to hit you.
So excited right now.
Sadala, you're up.
I'll move my moonbeam over to the two other shadow fiends.
Okay.
And can I get to one of them?
I'm gonna say no. Like you would have. There's not like an occupied space that you could get to. In
Can
the
I duck
house.
down so she
Yeah.
can get on my back?
Or can I stab through it?
No.
Throwing my sword?
Shove
No,
me
I
out
think
of the way.
it is not. Neither one of them are in melee range of you.
Okay. I'll just move my moonbeam over then.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else?
Nope, that's it.
You could shove me out of your way. Shove me down one space.
Right through the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing so hot, so I'm going to lay on hands myself the damage that I've taken. All 25. And then, Kat, what's going on outside? There was the T-Rex. Is it still restrained?
It was when I came in.
That sounds like they know.
Well, somebody called for me to come in, and I don't know. Is there a
And
window
that's-
next to me, DM?
I would say probably not at this point to where you are.
I'm sure you all heard it charge me.
Yeah, I agree that you probably would have heard this boom, 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 boom as it charged past the house.
And I yeah. Can't do anything else. I don't have any other actions. And I can't move, so. Sorry, Tadala. I'm in your way. I'm just gonna hold up my shield, get ready for their attacks.
Rongo, would you like to take a ride on a T-Rex?
I sure do.
Ride him.
Please tell him he sees a cowboy hat on the ground.
Yeah.
Because I will say, are you going to attack it and not grapple it? What do you want to do? How do you want to attack?
I'm attacking all out. So that's
it
a
is
21
considered...
to hit.
Okay, that will hit. It is considered a large creature or huge creature. So you probably come up to its like thighs, right?
Okay.
So how are you attacking this T-Rex?
I am going for one of the feet.
Okay.
Hamstring
Like trying to like plant your sword in its foot,
Yeah.
or like trying to like.
So my plan is
Cut
to
its
pick on
Achilles.
one of those legs. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to slam it with my shield,
Okay.
hoping that between the damage and my peerless athlete double my push will be enough that I can knock it prone is my end goal. We'll see how it works out.
Okay.
So that is 10 plus level 2 smite here. Where's my smite?
If he cuts off a leg, does it have half speed?
Now there's no what's the word? Chopping off of limbs. So
Yeah, we tried that with the tail last time. Remember?
I'm gonna look up limb removal
Too many
in the
rolls.
end guide.
18.
So it was
20
10 plus, well, it's level 2, so it's the 3d8. So 10 and 10, so that's 20 points for the first hit.
Okay.
Apparently I'm rolling a whole bunch of extra dice here. I apologize for that. Second attack, I'm actually going to use my advantage and roll that again, which wasn't any better.
What is the first one? A 16?
Yeah.
That hits.
All right.
It's a large creature. I mean, it's huge. It's not like it's that hard to hit.
So 9 damage with another second level smite, so a total of 18 on that.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I don't know if it'll work, but Hadorango's going to try it. So bonus action push with my shield. I'm going to, the leg that I've been picking on, and backhand it with my sentinel shield and see if that's enough to knock him prone.
So I will say it doesn't knock him prone, but it does this. You effectively cripple that leg. Like you see it, like you are just wailing on the joint that keeps like the equivalent of the knee, or just wailing on this knee, and then finally you take your shield and just smack it, and you hear the bone break, and it falls down to that knee, and you see this creature almost face to face as its maw is right in front of you. You can see these pinpoint of red blackish eyes, just glowing red with hate as it stares at you.
So as soon as he like falls down almost to eye level and I see this mouth full of teeth, I'm going to grin and bare my teeth. And probably loud enough for the people in the house will be like a half growl, half purr that just starts to roll out of me.
Very good. All right. So first guy here has to make a save
Yep.
and fails. I'm going to go ahead and roll the second one and fails. So 14 total for both of them.
Yep.
Okay. One of them dissipates. And one is left standing. It will make its attack on Carson, since he stepped into the first attack, misses.
I gotta take
Second
damage
attack
at some
will
point.
hit, and you will take 6 points of piercing damage and 5 points of necrotic.
Okay. Damage. Damage.
Kill it, buddy.
Oh, it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will kill it for you. Oh yeah. That hit.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I like. 15 plus 2 is 17.
Mm-hmm. And then your hunter's mark damage.
That is 3 points. So 20 points of damage.
And as you cut through it again, and you call on the divine energy from the tail, and you mark it, and it dissipates in a burst of shadow.
Okay. And then I run out and attack T-Rex.
Okay.
Because I really don't want Rongo to die again. 17?
Such that will hit.
I care.
Oh.
At least someone does.
13 points of damage.
Okay.
And I should have enough movement to get one step closer to him.
Yes.
You see like the biggest smile on his face that you've seen in a very long time.
All right. Rongo, it is going to attack you with another bite. 25.
25 hits.
Oh, I forgot to move my hunter's mark back to him. I guess that's
So 23 points of piercing damage.
23.
Yep.
Done.
Oh,
That's
man.
twice you've hit the exactly what I've had left.
So Carson, you come running over there and you see Rongo with this like giant like smile on his face. There's like shadow ichor all over his sword, in his shield, and he just kind of turns and looks at you, and for a
Smiles.
moment you distract him just enough.
Sure, blame me.
You see this massive head just go crunch, and he picks him up and just starts trying to shake him, and then you see this massive tail come flipping around towards you, Kat, as 25 to hit.
That misses.
It was all your fault. I forgot. I was staring him right in the teeth.
For 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Don't worry, I'll join you soon.
Oh, you'll be cutting me out of him soon.
Sadala, you're up.
Okay, I'll step out of the house and move my moonbeam over to the shadow T-Rex. And I also move up to attack it.
As you run out of the house, you see Kat getting slammed against his side with this massive tail, and then you look and you realize that in its mouth Rongo is laying limp. And it's now about eye level with you now, because as it's down on one knee.
I'll attack it,
That will hit.
and I'll also dump a divine smite into it.
Okay. So how much damage? 14 or
Hold on. I am not finding it now. $19 damage
total?
total.
Smites don't work too well on this plane.
Yeah. And I'll attack it again. And miss.
Okay.
I have a tech question.
Mm-hmm.
Laying on hands, you can divide that between different people on the same action? Like the 25 points?
I would say if it was like a non-combat situation, you could, but this would be very difficult to try to pull that
Okay.
off. Mhm. Considering that if you're trying to lay on hands, both yourself and Rongo trying to while he's being shaked in the mouth of a giant T-Rex, I think that would be very difficult to do.
I'm crying.
Sadala, are you done?
Yep, I'm done.
Okay.
I am gonna run out of this house. Oh, let's move the moonbeam. I'm gonna run out of the house. And how high off the ground is Otorongo?
He's probably the thing is like tossing its head around at this point. It has Otorongo in its mouth. And what are you trying to do? Let me tell you that.
I would like to run out of the house, and while I'm running, do a high jump to try to slap a hand on Otorongo and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. I will say that will
You
be
can
your
certainly
action. Give me an acrobatics check.
Dude's gonna
Not
wake up and
athletics.
chewed on.
Because I want an acrobatics check to see if you can successfully no. So you run, brilliant idea. But you run and you're like, okay, I'm going to get his leg and slap this Cure Wounds on him. Oh crap! You just knock to the side.
You do have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage. I'm using my advantage. Good call. 14.
14. No, I would say that's at least a 15. For
Oh,
that,
come on.
No, I would say you're close. That was a pretty difficult maneuver to be able to try to pull off.
Well,
I
since
like
I
your
didn't
style.
get to use my action to cast Cure Wounds,
No,
just thought
that was
maybe.
your intent. Yeah.
But it didn't connect. I was still running. It just didn't connect.
You're just waving your hand. Hold still, Rongo. Hold still.
If anything, you're like, it lands on the T-Rex and you cure the T-Rex.
No.
No.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea.
No.
How about
No.
we-
No. 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 No.
No, it's too late.
It wasn't a
Jared.
natural
Think about
one.
that. I didn't even think about that.
Now I know how my players
Stop
feel.
giving him ideas.
Ideas after the fact. Well, I can't, since I guess that was my action, I can't
Yeah.
do anything else. So
Ronco, death saving throw number 1.
Nope.
at least it wasn't a nat 1.
I'm the teeth are like sawing me right now.
I am missing
Shadow
my
Warrior,
clerics right now.
Okay. Carson, you're up.
Is there any way I can touch him?
He's stabilized.
I know that. Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Jen.
Jen
Again?
stabilized him.
Thank you, Jen.
Again.
But is there any way I can grab a part of his? I was gonna say body.
Sure. Make a dexterity check to see if you can make a touch and depending on what you roll, what are you trying to do?
I am trying to grab him and then misty step to safety.
Okay.
Wow, I didn't expect an okay there.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, like,
Acrobatics, you said?
no, make a dexterity just to see if you can make. Okay, do this, Pete.
Okay.
I want you to make a dexterity check just to see if you can find him, and then we're gonna make now let's see here. You just have to be touching him to Misty Step.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dexterity.
Assuming I can teleport him with me.
Can you?
I don't think you can. I also have Misty Step.
It
don't
takes the
think you
T-Rex.
That would be
What?
funny.
Come on to me, bud.
That would work too.
I don't think you can take somebody with you in Misty Step. You can with Dimension Door, but not
Yeah,
Misty Step. It's a
self thing.
it's a self. Yeah, range of self. So you
Well,
can't
I
do
rolled
that.
a 15 on the dexterity. Do I touch him?
You touch him.
Okay, lay out in hands, 25 points healing.
See, that's what I was trying to do.
You just weren't quick enough.
I don't know how to use it. I guess I just say I did it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you have up to 25 points in lay on hands. So, and you haven't done it yet. That yet.
Ever.
Mhm. You know what the
Okay,
T-Rex is going to do?
What? He's gonna eat me? Oh, his mouth.
Take
is full.
damage.
He's going
What?
to eat Otorongo?
No.
He's gonna take damage first.
First of all, he's going to take damage. Let's see if he makes his con save.
Fail, fail, fail.
Booza, booza.
Yeah.
Ooh. What do you
How much
get?
damage?
Uh, half of 15.
Half. He took 15. So we're going to have to go off map. So this is all going to have to be theater of the mind. He is still technically feared of Carson. He has a movement of speed of 50 feet. He now dashes 100 feet away from you with Otorongo in his mouth.
He can't
No.
leave 30. He can't leave 30 feet away from me.
Oh, is that still there?
So he
So
runs
wild
into an
here.
invisible barrier. And takes damage.
Remembers that he only has one leg.
Yeah,
And
so
crawls.
okay, I will say that. Yes, you're correct. He tries to hobble away from because so everybody will get an attack of opportunity. So he moves across this. I think he's not. I'm not quite. So right there. Mhm.
Can I use my whip of entanglement for the attack of opportunity?
Yes,
And then if it hits, can I activate it?
sure.
Does the 17 hit?
A 17 does hit. A 10 does not hit.
13 points.
19.
How would you, Carson, and Sadala like to finish the T-Rex?
As it's running, I swing my blade, cutting off its head.
And I take off the other leg.
You take off the other leg.
And
The whole leg just
The
completely
whole
gone.
leg.
Yeah.
See, that's how you do that, Adaranga. That's how you take out a leg.
Adaranga, you take 4 points of piercing damage as you get dropped from about 6 feet onto the ground in this thing's mouth as the teeth go through you again. And you're out of combat. And the shadowy T-Rex, as he drops Adorango, begins to dissipate and his energy is gone.
I was really
Lance.
hoping I had like teeth broken off inside me.
Yes.
I
Do they
instantly
disappear or
cure
do I
wounds.
have them?
I would say you have a few left. Have fun with it. You can have it for a trophy.
I cure wounds myself for 7 points.
So as the battle concludes and you begin to really assess what's going on, you all begin to feel this deep negative energy about this place. Like something has been unleashed. It's disquieting. Your energy and the positive energy that you had, and just your radiant energy that exudes through your will, through your connection to the jungle, your connection to Obteo, is beginning to start to get distorted. It's like you can feel it. You still have, paladins get their power from their oath, not necessarily from a deity, but yet Uteo is so important to your culture. The jungle itself is what sustains your will. Being separated from it, you're beginning to feel that disconnection grow. You look all around you and you see that while you're in a copy of where you were, you can see shadows massing all around you. And you feel very quickly that this is not a safe place to be.
We should get through the portal.
Sounds like a good idea.
Was that
Indeed.
the shadow giant?
The Shadow Man fled after I came through the portal. He then unleashed this T-Rex and the beast inside, the things inside upon us.
The story was a shadow giant. Was that the shadow giant? Have we defeated him?
I don't believe the T-Rex was the Shadow Giant.
I don't believe so either.
I have a question. Since I'm a Black Panther and everything in here is without color, can I infiltrate?
It's possible.
What do we do next, everyone? If what?
No, I was going to say, if one of the four of you would have the best chance for survival, it would be the one without color.
That's,
There's something I need to tell you guys. my friends. The only way to close the portal is if someone stays behind. And use our channel divinity to close it.
I haven't used mine yet, other than the massive healing Rongo needed. So, I'll stay. Perhaps I can blend in. And if not, well, if you ever see me again, buy me dinner.
I'll do that.
Very brave of you, Cat.
Tell tales of me, far and wide.
There has to be another way.
Not that I know of.
Oh, Jen. She said everyone is just excited not to hear his puns anymore.
No.
They're like, thank you, see ya. So, if you step through, I will use my channel divinity to close this side of the portal.
Before I go through, I want to take off my signet ring and give it to Cat, thanking him for coming along on this mission, and being here. And I'll give him his ring to remember us by, and I'll put a hand on his back and wait for the other two to go through the portal.
I take one of the flowers from my.
Insight check. Insight check on Mr. Hand on my back there.
I'll take my hand back off your back.
Yes, you just
I'm
put a
just
sign that
wondering
says "kick
if
me"
he's
on
gonna
it.
try to shove me through and sacrifice himself.
Oh, I'm not. No. If you can incite that all you want, his intent is not to shove you through the portal.
Okay.
I don't think I could outstrength you anyways, so.
Before you go, though, I could use a few more hit points if you have it.
As I take a flower off of my armor, I hand it to him, and I cast Cure Wounds.
Thank you. It's not all bad. I have my own house now.
Are you still damaged?
Oh, I am so damaged. Just ask
You get
my
tough.
psychologist.
Health-wise.
You get 12 back.
Thank you. Thank you
What
very
comes next, Bylor? Once the portal is closed, is that it?
That should be it. I didn't know how to close the portal, but Sadala seems to have been aware. So it sounds like we're going to close the portal with one of us on each side, and please, we'll take the tabaxi back to town, and that should be it. We'll report back. Are you still damaged, Kat? Do you need more healing?
I'll make do with what I have. We don't know what you'll be facing when you go to the other side.
That sounds like you need more healing.
Yeah.
So I will cast
22
my-
points
my-
worth.
my cure wounds on him with my hand on his back for another 13.
Do we know how the portal was opened?
It's not open now.
It is.
Do we know how it was opened? Do we know what happened? We seal it. Cat stays here. What prevents his sacrifice from being for nothing?
Can I say he makes a great point?
Can we short rest in the house while we talk about this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Sure, nothing's gonna happen now.
Oh, man. There we go. Okay.
I would say, Adorongo, that this level of magic is not something that is known to your particular clan of Tabaxi. That even obviously there are druids, and you have there are jungle druids, and they practice magic and but there are not any real practitioners of the arcane arts that frequent Mesro that would know about what this is.
But was it open from inside? Was it open from outside? Does Bilo or anyone have any idea?
Do I have an idea?
Not with the knowledge that you have. It
I'll
would
look to Sadala since she seems to have answers about magic.
But I have an idea.
Sadala, the only thing that you would know is that it's going to take a great sacrifice to do something similar to what the original snow leopards did a millennia ago. And you know that it did hold for at least a millennia before anything else happened.
Any thoughts, Sadala?
How it opened or why what the purpose was or anything like that is a mystery.
I don't know why it opened or how, but I do think a great sacrifice is required to keep it closed.
Bilo, once this is done, that's your task? You fulfilled your duty?
I believe so. This is what we were called upon to do, is find a way to stop the portal. To keep the shadow out.
Cannot leave you, my friend. We have always been a team, the three of us. If you're staying behind, I will stay with you.
They may need you for other things. You should go. I will survive. And should you ever come back to this dimension, then perhaps we'll meet again.
All right, well, that sounds like Sadala's for sure going on the other side. So Sadala, if you want to go and start preparing.
All right. I will go. I'll miss you, my friend.
I'll give her a hug.
Huggy wuggy.
Hug. And off I go. Tail dragging.
I'll look at the other two and be like, are we all staying here?
No, you two should go through the portal. Please.
Well, I guess let's go to the portal and get it closed.
Well, actually, Byler isn't color. He's black and white, so he could blend in too. Okay,
Adorongo
just
can't.
Byler, stay with me.
I'll stay with you if you stop the puns.
Go on, get out.
Not gonna happen.
So I will follow Sadala to watch her go through the portal.
Okay. So let me know when you want to start your. So since you're kind of out of combat, the channel divinity, what I mean kind of by like that is that you're basically using the force of your will combined with the gifts of Uteo to on both sides to force this thing to close.
I will look at my two friends, thank them for their willingness to stay behind and sacrifice for the Snow Leopard tribe, something that they shouldn't have been asked to do, and cast command at second level on both of them.
Oh.
You still have a second level spell slot left?
That's the only one, my last one. Wisdom save 16.
Oh, man. Where's my character sheet? That caught me off. I saved 21.
Dang it.
A wisdom
That was
save?
pretty smart.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
I did not.
Otorongo, grab Cat, take him through the portal.
What? No!
You can contest it, Kat. I mean,
I'm
like,
gonna contest strength for sure.
I'm still peerless athlete, so 22.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Why isn't it rolling? Come on. Come on. No! 11.
Take him through, Otorongo. Take him through.
No! Let me go! Let me go!
And I'll start once they start going through, I will do my channel divinity on my side to get it going.
okay.
And after he looks down, when he finishes it, his signet ring will be laying in the dirt.
So, Byler, Sadala, as you begin to force your will on this portal, emptying everything that you have, you watch it begin to shrink and shrink. You lock eyes one last time,
I missed it, Jen. Sorry.
and you each watch it get smaller and smaller until finally there is a little pop. And you see Kat and Otorongo as Sadala and Bylar are doing this. You can see the shadow being pulled into this portal as it's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. It's siphoning this negative energy back into its correct plane. And then it closes.
Just before it closes, you hear the howl of Cat saying, "You cheated!" You know, Jen gave me
Sadala.
disadvantage on that.
Carson, Otorongo, you turn and slowly the snow leopard tabaxi that Otorongo had pulled away from the portal slowly begin to stare. As you go to help them and begin to tell the story of what happened, Byler,
The
you
hero.
hear a very, very faint voice. Well, this will be quite interesting. Welcome to the Shadowfell. I hope you enjoy. I'll see you around. And that is where we will end. Junglecats, Smitten with Kittens, thank you everyone for joining us this evening. I had a lot of fun. I hope my cast had a lot of fun. Tuesday, we will do the next episode of the Kinkari Chronicles, which has this episode of Oops All actually has a lot to do with my anthology series that I run with with Jen and Eric and Vanessa and Peter and Greg and everyone else that wants to join in. It's not a campaign, and this is the beauty of D&D. It started as a one shot that I wanted to run with for Jen, Eric, and Vanessa. We had such a great time, and they made such amazing characters. I've basically created what I'm calling an anthology series. So we kind of jump around in different time points to tell different stories. On Tuesday, we will be finishing up Sazi's, which is Eric's character, his story of how he got his spear. We'll also tell the story of how the three of them met. We will be finishing a little bit of Arabella's, Vanessa's character's story of how she got her bow. But then we will jump forward in time to the events that happen on our first adventure that directly involved the I'll tell you guys what he is. He's a shadow touched mind vampire. And he is the kind of the catalyst behind the two stories. And he will I don't know, he won't be making an appearance on Tuesday, but it will be directly the effects of what he did in the city of Arabelle, or excuse me, Suzelle in Cormier, that we will be discussing. So if you enjoyed tonight, join us on Tuesday. We're going to kind of carry over the story, and I look forward to doing more stories with everyone. Again, I would love to have these characters reintroduced into the main storyline because I think they're awesome characters, and we will have a great time. Peter, as always, thank you for letting me invade your channel and tell my stories, and I have always have a blast doing so. So, Pete, do you have anything else that you wanted to promote or
yes,
talk
I
about?
do. Tomorrow night at 8:00 p.m. Eastern Time, we're going to see, hopefully, we're going to see a handful of these players. Hopefully Sarah too. We will see. And then I would like to encourage everybody, if you enjoyed this stream, please show Lance your support by going to our About Us tab on Twitch and clicking on his banner and see if you could support him a little bit that way with a tip. And let's see. I believe that's it.
Okay.
The Sazi's Vengeance or Revenge, that is replacing Dragons of a Winter Storm this week. So, because it is our week off on that campaign. So, we'll see you tomorrow night, I hope. And anything else?
Nope, I am good.
Okay.
All right, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Thank you.
Bye.
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 Bye.